Alrighty. Okay, so time to share this. I just realized I gotta do the part that I hate, since this extension doesn't support simply blocking pop-ups. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna add this to my watch later. But yeah, he's right. ++I is no faster than I++. The compiler simply optimizes away. Did I already do that? Okay. Pop out the chat. Okay, so how are my audio levels? Okay, I think they're good. Yeah, I think they're all right. So I've had this issue. I did some programming off stream, and I started using OpenGL instead of SDL's render, but I get this issue where OpenGL fails to initialize and stuff. So what I'm gonna do, and I thought this was a driver issue, but actually I think it might be an SDL3 issue, because if I go to my OpenGL examples in C, go to my build, make sure everything's built. If I do, like, for example, hello triangle, this uses GLFW and it works just fine. So not sure what that's all about. Also, I don't know if you can see it on the stream, but I have this weird, like, trailing effect with the triangle, which is weird. Huh. Anyway. Looks like no one's joining the stream. Crap. I might have to paste in some other places. These guys do voxel stuff, so I'll put it in here. Alright, so my idea, I think, is I'm gonna remove SDL3 and I'm gonna use GLFW. I also tried GLAD, but GLAD does not work very well. So, yeah, and now I just gotta see where GLFW would be installed. libglfw.so. Hey Manas, how's it going? I've not seen you in one of my streams before. You must be new. Welcome. Alright, so I'm gonna have to GLFW. Yeah, that's what I wanted. And then, I think... Okay, so... Yeah, GLFW, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what the, libglfw.so. Yeah. So it's link glfw. Ah. What's good, Tony? How's it going? Sorry I didn't reply to your DMs. I have this thing now where I don't open DMs on stream, just in case. Alright, so OpenGL, glue. I want to move this perhaps up here. Right, and then... Now what? Ah, yeah, now I guess I just build, so... Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. What? Oh. Oh, right, yeah, because I removed SDL. Right, so it's all in main. That's good. I didn't couple anything to SDL. SDL. Remove that sucker. Bye-bye, SDL. SDL. Bye-bye. Now what? SDL. I guess I'll keep this. I'll just edit it. I won't need that. I'll need that. Let's see. A video on typing speed? What do you mean? An entire dedicated video to my words per minute? I'm confused. I guess there's this GLFW window that maybe I'll add to the how to improve typing speed. Well, just type a bunch. That's kind of my only advice. An LSP that looks at my oh, do you mean like for LSPs? Like, so I can get type hints and stuff? Also, how are my audio levels? I'm speaking quieter than normal, so I'm gonna make sure. So, okay, with CMake, this is not really an issue, because you can, in CMake, there's this CMake export compile commands on, and that exports to this compile commands.json. If you want something like this for make, what you gotta do is you need something called bear. So build ear, and what you do is you go into one of your make projects, so for example water, and what you do is I guess I can make fresh. Make, instead of doing make, you do bear dash dash make. Dash dash, I guess, to turn off flags. I don't really know why you need that there, but yeah, you do that, and what bear does is it listens to the commands being sent to your output, and it puts them in compile_commands.json. Yeah. So I use bear. I don't know if there's really anything else. But the nice thing is you only have to do it once. I think bear seems to also slow down make a little bit, so yeah, you only have to do it once. SDL, GLFW window. Can I just import GLFW? Yeah, I guess I can. Are there any errors? Yeah, do I have to... I remember Glue has this weird thing where you have to import it before other things or something. OpenGL example, or wait. SRC examples hello triangle main.c. GLF, no, I want to go to shared. You're gonna really do that to me. Shared AC. Seriously? Yeah, so I'm including glue before GLFW. That's good. I think glue needs to be included before GLFW. Like a terminal via the window manager. Yeah, I don't know why I do that. I could just tile. Helix open a floating... I mean, I have a buffer selection, so I could like open many files and then select between them. I don't know about floating terminal though. Helix has a lot of features I don't know about, so... You liked my old rice more? Yeah, I mean, my old rice was nice, but it got kind of bloated. And I had this stint where I used FreeBSD as a daily driver for a while, and my old rice was just like too coupled to Linux and stuff, so I made the minimal rice. But I like my new rice a lot too. It's a lot more simplistic, but I just like it. I could maybe I could add underlines to the bar or something like I had in my old rice. I'm not sure. I could probably also see what my old rice looks like with this wallpaper. That might be cool. The gradient would match this lighting style, so yeah. I wonder if I could abuse CSS to add this kind of lighting style to CSS. Have you tried Emacs? Yup, and I hated it. Absolutely hated it. My terminal text editor is kind of a requirement. Like, if I use a text editor, it has to be in the terminal. That's a hard requirement for me. Interested in working on a package manager with you? Sure. I mean, package managers aren't too hard to make, so... Everyone says that. Everyone says that Emacs has a terminal mode, but it's not a first-class thing. It sucks. I literally had to tell Emacs... when I tried Emacs in the terminal, I literally had to... Yeah, so Emacs is... The first-class thing with Emacs is it is a GUI program. And even if you use it in the terminal, you're still forced to use Emacs with it linking to GTK on the system and stuff. So it's still bloated. Like, if you uninstall GTK, all of a sudden Emacs won't even be able to work in the terminal. which you would never uninstall GTK, but you get my point. It's just bloated and coupled and weird. Yeah. Also, like, I literally had to tell the terminal mode for Emacs to pipe its output into my virtual TTY, my terminal emulator. I had to literally find which dev device was associated with my terminal emulator window, and I had to tell Emacs to pipe its output into there. I don't remember how I did that, but yeah. Actually, yeah, I think all you have to do is just the TTY command, yeah. Whoops. Anyway, does Vim have an... What even is an X mode? Also, this is not Vim, actually. This is Helix. Which I like it because it has things like a multi-cursor. Helix can get pretty nuts, so... I like it. Audio levels. Music seems a little quiet. Are you guys able to hear it? How's this? Can you guys hear this? Is the music alright? Here, I'll do that. Alright, just let me know if I need to change audio levels or anything. Because what I hear is not what you guys hear, so, you know. Alright, so what do I gotta do? SDL. I'll change that in a little bit. I believe for this, all I have to do is just GLFW get GLFW get time returns the GLFW time. This function returns the current GLFW time in seconds, unless the time has been set using ref GLFW set time measured time elapsed since initialized. Okay, that's fine. Returns a double. Yeah, I think this is all I need to do here. SDL. What was the initialization order? Or I think I'm actually doing in shared.c. Initialize GLFW. So I gotta, instead I'm gonna do if not GLFW init. Is there a, can I do like fprintf std error failed to initialize GLFW? Can I do something like error is equal to string substitution GLFW get error or something? Or actually, there's an there might be an easy way to figure this out. What does this return? Additional calls to this function after. Okay. If this function fails, it calls ref glfw terminate before returning. If it succeeds, you should call ref glf before this application exits. What else? I hate this description. Return glfw true if successful, or glfw false if an error occurred. Possible errors include glfw platform unavailable, and platform error. So if glfw init does not equal glfw true, boom, and yeah, so glfw init, glfw window hint, this is where, okay, and then glfw OpenGL core profile. Okay, I should also read the comments. Yeah, sounds good, Zelda and chill. Someone created evil mode Helix. I doubt it. Or unless it's like a fork or something. Yeah, because Helix doesn't have plugin support yet, which is kind of embarrassing, considering, well, I get it. It's because Rust doesn't have any good embedded scripting languages like C has with Lua. And the Lua bindings for Rust are absolute dog shit, so... Hey Tony, can you make a video on creating packages on Nix? Yeah, NixOS needs documentation from its users because holy crap, the official docs just suck. GLFW window hint. You know what? I can just I can move that to here. Boom. Awesome. So, okay, glfw init, that means I do need that. I can remove SDL init, and then I could probably glfw context version major, context version, OpenGL profile. GLFW context version major and minor. And I also need to get rid of these. There we go. And then define OpenGL profile. Need to change this macro. GLFW OpenGL core profile. So GLFW GLFW OpenGL core profile, GLFW OpenGL X profile. Good. And then I'm just defining up here which profile to use. Good. Oh, also GLFW window hint. Yeah. It's a stretch to call Lua a good embedded scripting language. Oklahoma, have you ever heard of Rye? I mean, Lua's better than most scripting languages I've seen. Yeah, actually, I've heard of Rye. In fact, on crates.io, oh wait, I have JavaScript globally enabled, but I do want to. No, fuck you, Mozilla. Let's see. Raya, I think is what I called it. Yeah. I made this thing for Rye. Actually, now I'm interested. What is All-time downloads. Of course, it's Rebos. Tui GUI is also quite close. FSPP, I don't understand this one. This is kind of a useless library I made. Piglog, well, of course I understand it now. People download shit like, is odd. Or is odd. Yeah, this. What the fuck is this? Seriously. Come on. What it... This hurts. This hurts. Oh my god. Also, no, responding, I am not using SDL and GLFW at the same time. In fact, I'm replacing SDL with GLFW because SDL doesn't initialize OpenGL properly for some reason. But, like, all you have to do to see if something is odd or even is just, and the 1th bit. If the 1th bit is 1, that means it's odd. This 6 is not an odd number. 8 is not an odd number, but 9 is an odd number because the 1th bit is on. Because it's +1, which makes it an odd number. That's all you have to do. And hell, if you just want to let the compiler optimize things, all you have to do is just mod 2. If that is equal to 1, then yeah, it's an odd number. Or, yeah, you get the point. It's easy to see if something's odd. These people are dumb. Just adding another function call, another dependency that has to be downloaded from the internet at compile time. Like, come on. At least download your dependencies at clone time, like a good person. I don't know. Let's see. Also, this song is pissing me off. But yeah, so this is all the code, and obviously there's some extra stuff because you just gotta implement stuff, and floating point numbers are a bit odd, but yeah, like all you... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so for those of you who don't know, never do equal operators on floating point numbers. This is incredibly unreliable. Never do this. But yeah, this is such a stupid library. I haven't gotten into nitty-gritty of Rust as much as I have with C. How good is it compiler optimizer with Rust? I mean, it's good. It uses LLVM. It forces you to use LLVM. Whereas with C, you can choose between GCC, Clang, BCC, TCC, your mom CC, Zig CC, you know. Yeah, so it doesn't even do it properly with floating point numbers. Which is so stupid. Bruh. Actually, can you even define an even or odd number with floating point numbers? Is that even possible? Now I'm questioning myself. Bruh. Alright, GLFW create window. Default width, default height. I love how I started this series with SDL3 and I thought I'd have to use it and stuff, and now I'm just replacing SDL3. Window title, so width, height, window title, monitor, no. What's this other? Share? null, I think. Yeah, null. If window is equal to null, then that fails. If app.window is equal to null, fprintf std error failed to create glfw window. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, and then I also have to go to fail. I should also have a boolean wait, actually, oh, glfw terminate does not take anything as a parameter, so I have to kind of just go up here and say bool glfw initialized false, and then I have to say after initializing glfw, I have to say else glfw initialized equals true. Oh. And then in the end label, I have to say, I guess, glfw glfw initialized glfw terminate. I can't type today. Okay, so glfw terminate, what's D in it? Wow, okay, so it looks like the only thing I have to do is glfw terminate. Awesome. So, fuck all this. Boom. And yeah. Sweet. Actually, yeah, okay. Equals 0.0 is probably actually safe for any result it would have an issue with, because anything sufficiently close enough to 0 is not really even or odd in the true sense of the... maybe. I'm pretty sure there are cases where, like, even with 0.0 it would not be good. Who greenlit IEEE? Seriously. Who greenlit IEEE? I want to smack them in the face. IEEE is so annoying. Actually, we do have the fast inverse square root algorithm from Doom because of IEEE, and IEEE does have some really cool properties. Okay, more like a light spanking. Yeah, light spanking. I think that would be in order. Cause, yeah, IEEE is annoying. Oh wait, yeah. SDL create window, goodbye. Say hello to glfw create window. glfw make context current, so I don't have to create a context, which is nice. I think these can stay the same. Gluing it. glfw make context current app.window. And before one of you says that, oh, maybe SDL3 wasn't working because you didn't SDLGL make context current, I actually did, and then I get restored. Yeah, I don't get it too, because Don't you want the precision to be in bigger numbers, not small? Actually, dude, I don't fucking know. Honestly, the smart people are the ones who don't even implement floating point operations in the CPU architecture. Like, whatever just happened to, oh, you want, 1.5? Well, just take 15,000 and divide it by 1,000, boom, that's your or wait, no. That's your, 10,000. Take 15,000 divided by 10,000 and boom, that's your 1.5. I hope you're happy. Whatever happened to that? Come on, guys. Also, sorry if I'm, like, sucking my nose. I'm all stuffy. Texas, I tell ya. Alright. Gluing it. GLFW set swap. Or GLFW swap interval. Actually, wait. You know what would make GLFW so based right now? Find man page. SDL. Okay, SDL 3. SDL. I mean, it looks like there's some things on SDL, but not really. Oh, glue. I hate how installed libraries don't have man pages. That's my main way of finding documentation is via man page, so it sucks. Yeah, integer float aliasing is kind of genius. Actually, in one of my projects where I have to serialize floats into a file, I just scale them by 1 billion or something. Or I think it's 1 million. Yes, I scale them by 1 million, and then I store them in the file, and then I just divide them by 1 million when I deserialize them. And I just store them in the file as integers, so I don't have to deal with, like, CPU architectures with different, you know, representations. GLFW swap interval. What is with this? It sets a swap interval for the current context. This function sets a or I think the swap interval ID is controlled by the driver itself, so I don't think I need to change any of the define vsync. I don't think I need to change any of these. So GLFW swap interval. I'll just what does this return? Void. Oh. Okay. So I guess I just, these headphones are getting kind of uncomfortable. Swap interval. Yeah, I guess I just get rid of that. GL enable, depth test, okay. I guess this can all stay the same. Just my test code. Right, and then I have to poll events. Ugh. I'm really sorry, guys, about the sniffling. GL clear color, GLFW window should close. I guess, yeah, I'll get rid of this. GLFW poll events. If GLFW window should close, app.window quit equals true. Yeah. Oh man, I don't get to... Why do you guys keep retracting messages? I can just go back in the stream and look at it if I want to. Get time, delta time, KK, K. GLFW, yeah, okay, that's good. SDL, I believe GLFW get window size. Oh wow, I can literally just replace this function, it looks like. Cool. And is it, yeah, width height. And then GL viewport, that's fine. GLM, that's fine. GL, SDL, GL, GL swap buffers. I believe that's the correct call. GLFW swap buffers app window. Right. Yeah, okay. And everything else can, I think, just stay the same. Oh yeah, I also need to, GL clamp F. Looks good, looks good. Yeah, okay, cool. And then, shit, well, I think this might be all I need to do. Pesky. Right, how do I... GLFW window hint? GLFW double buffer 1. GLFW window hint GLFW depth bits 24. Okay, I don't like using ChatGPT when I don't have to, but I am kind of curious about this. ChatGPT is great as a search engine, though. Especially for super just specific, like this is extremely specific, so I'm gonna ask the AI overlords, are these equivalent? Okay, so I guess they are equivalent. That's good to know. Cool. Okay, and I'll just move these comments here. front back buffer rendering, proper 3D depth sorting, don't need AI anymore. Yeah, you can see I use AI for just asking questions. But I assure you, I will never, in my entire programming career, I vow to not use AI-generated code unless, like, I'm being tricked into using it or something. But yeah, I never copy and paste code. I always write the code myself. The worst I do is I just try and understand what the AI generated and then I just copy that myself from memory. So I never copy paste someone else's code. I never copy paste AI's code. Well, actually, I guess you could say I copy paste someone else's code by adding it as a dependency to my project, but I never inject it into my source files. I make it very clear that anything I did not write or anything I wrote in a separate repository, that's a dependency, I put it in deps instead of src. src is where my code and contributors' code lives. Hello, Harsh, how's it going? Good evening. Maybe. I could have different scope. Also, 4 and 6 seem like good. I want to use 3 and 3 like I was before. Guess I don't need this function anymore. Wait, I saw define. Yeah, I don't need that. Oh my god, it works. Let's go. All I had to do was just yeet SDL and use GLFW. So yes, as you can see, I did some programming off camera. The last stream ended with me just having an array of all the textures. But yeah, now I actually got OpenGL and some 3D going on and some very shitty chunking going on too. And I rotated the face UVs just for fun. And of course I did 3D with GLM. So, you know. But yeah. Oh fuck. Memory leaks. Okay. Okay. Memory leaks. Oh shit. Is this just like... Oh. It's just... Oh man. It's just... Are these memory leaks I cannot fix? Yeah, I think these are just memory leaks I cannot fix. Oh, I always hate it when this happens. Damn it. Yeah, I think these are just... Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think I can fix those. Hey, Rudy, how's it going? No, I'm gonna need libraries just so I can be platform compatible and stuff. Platform, what's the term? I forgot English. Yo, Glow. Hey, Mama Jizz, how's it going? Yeah, platform agnostic. I want to be platform agnostic. That's kind of the only reason I use libraries, other than, for example, Yeah, that's kind of the only reason I would ever use libraries, so I can use platform-specific code someone else implemented and added backups for and stuff. Like, for example, SDL image. SDL image supports many different image types, and it does all the hard work of following the PNG spec and whatnot for me, so I'm gonna use it. I'm interested in just writing code, not really following specs, so yeah. Also, wow, I'm really uncomfortable right now. I don't know why. Yeah, crazy work. Okay, so, oh, first off, I need to actually, push these. Wow, I think I actually removed more code than I added. I'll add that to the details. Oh, for context, I actually have branches set up, so if I git clone the engine, recursive, if I go into here and I build this, this is where the last stream was at. This is what, yeah, this is, this is what the last stream was at, I think. So, from this to what I had here, which was, this? Yeah, this is a lot of off-camera programming. So, you know. Also considering that this was using the SDL renderer and I switched to OpenGL. Okay, so now what do I gotta do? Render to do. Oh, well, I guess first off, I want to make a smarter chunk mesher. Because let me show you how atrocious. Yeah, I even have a comment here. Look at how atrocious this code is. It's absolute garbage. Hard-coded garbage. Yeah, I don't think I can fix that ASAN thing. I think it's part of like GLFW or something. I'm not sure. Actually, you know what it could be? Oh, you know what I should do before anything? I should make an abstraction over OpenGL so I don't have to worry about VAOs, VBOs, and IBOs. Let's see. I think why I'm getting ASAN alerts is because I'm not cleaning up my VAO, VBO, and IBO, and shader program, and whatever else. Cause, yeah. Like here, how do you de-init this stuff? De-init. VAOs, VBOs, IBOs, textures, shader program. So I want to unbind the VAO, unbind the IBO, unbind the VAO after VBOs, and what? Wait, this is the VBO, I think. Okay, so I want to, what, wrong button. Yeah. So I want to, and, sniffles. GL bind array, GL bind buffer, I think. GL array buffer 0. Unbind VBO. GL bind buffer element array buffer. Yeah, so GL bind buffer GL element array buffer unbind IBO. Actually, let me verify this. Yeah, this is the VBO. Let me fix my code. Yeah. Okay, so now, oh wait, I closed it. VAO, VBO, IBO. I also gotta delete the textures. So, GL delete textures. Oh, I believe it's just the one. OpenGL util. OpenGL texture. I'll put it right here. OpenGL free texture. GL delete textures one textures texture dot texture, and this is yeah, gluent GLUint. So I want to do OpenGL delete texture. Right there, and GL delete program. Good thing I'm getting that warning. Good. Oh. Yeah, okay, so I just had to move it before any go-tos. I really need to do my little bracket trick. Where I need to wrap everything in brackets like this. That way, everything in the end and fail labels can't use uninitialized variables. Shader, triangle texture. Ah, good thing. And obviously the abstraction will fix all this too. OpenGL texture, triangle texture, end. The end is nigh. Okay, yep, and then what else is in here? Delete program, and yeah, and then you terminate. So yeah, okay. And maybe this gets rid of ASAM issues. No, it does not. But I'm cleaning up resources. Ah, what the fuck? What did I change here? Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna undo all that and build this abstraction. Actually, I'm realizing... Do I need a giant abstraction, or do I just need to abstract locally in each module? Yeah, I'm gonna abstract locally. So chunks, I guess game API. I'll have a game set, create chunk manager. I want to have a void game render chunk. Chunk manager ID t chunk manager chunk position and yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Chunk manager. Chunks null. I should probably actually make this a function. Static chunk manager get chunk manager. I guess I just have to return yeah, like that, and then return recval. Simple. And then here I can just do get chunk manager. And then, chunk manager construct mesh. Chunks, chunk position, oglo pointer, arena, local arena, oglo pointer, arena new, oglo pointer, arena free, local arena, That's a cool way to suppress compiler warnings. I like that. And then what was, yes, the arena. I'll do that with the chat. Local arena. And then I'll get back a chunk mesh. How are my audio levels? Okay, looks good. Looks good, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. Maybe I can make them a bit quieter, like that. Yeah, that's good. Alright, I think. What's up, Filthy Pit Dog? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so now mesh dot. Okay, so, and everything lives for this lifetime. Good. So now I just got to, awesome, glad to hear it. Man, I'm so tired. But I'm determined to do this. Enjoy the stream. I'm so bad at greeting people, I'm sorry. I'm just like, enjoy the stream, and I sound so disingenuous, but I actually mean it. GL uint VAO. I'll just set that to 0 for now. VBO 0. IBO 0. And then I just got to assign these. Yeah, that's Tony, by the way. Me and him are, I'm friends with a lot of the smaller Linux YouTubers. Actually, wait, did he balloon since when I first met him? It's possible he got way bigger since the last time I met him. Or since when I first met him, I think. Or maybe he was always this size, I'm not sure. How did he get so big so quick? How many subs am I at? Oh, I'm like halfway there. But yeah, I talked to him on Discord and stuff too. I even got DMs waiting. Guess it's kind of a flex. Alright, so I need to GL gen vertex arrays. Wait, I think I need to do this after this, right? I don't know. VAO. Let me consult my code. VAO. GL gen. Okay, so I'm generating the VBO, then the VAO, and then the IBO. I don't know if order matters, but you know. Gen buffers, GL array buffer. Oh wait, GL gen buffers 1 VBO. IBO. And then GL. Oh yeah, and then I want to bind it too. Wait a second. I'm creating the VAO first. That's weird. Might just GL bind vertex array VAO. GL bind buffer GL array buffer and then buffer, that being our VBO. And then down here, I want to do the same, but GL element array buffer. Yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, I also want to set vertex attributes, or shader attributes, rather. I'll put it to do for that. To do VAO attributes. And then fill VBO with vertices, GL buffer data, GL array buffer, size of vertices, GL static draw. Okay. Buffer data, GL array buffer. Size of mesh dot. Wait, I need to do size of mesh dot vertices 0 times mesh vertex count. And then the data itself, so vertices GL static draw. So I'm taking the vertex count, scaling it by a vertex. Good. I'm also going to do something similar down here with the IBO. So GL element size of indices times index count. I actually really like OpenGL programming in it. I don't really like the landscape of graphics programming, but it is actually quite fun. I enjoy this. Fill, okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna set the attributes. And I'm gonna port over the code I have in here for shader or attribute, vertex attribute config. So I'm gonna do that, or I'll put it here. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Huh, look at that. Game API. Right, and then I should actually create a function to help with this. Set VAO attributes. For size t, I is less than count. For size t, I is less than count, I plus plus. Attribute config. Wait, what? Oh. Const. I'm gonna rename this. Attribute config array I. And then I can actually copy and paste config, yeah, from here. Atter cfg config, and oh yeah, also VAO, GLU and VAO, GLU and VAO. Also, I just realized I'm listening to Minecraft music. Yeah, welcome nobody. How's it going? I've not seen you in my streams before, so welcome, welcome. Alright. OpenGL, okay. Yeah. Also, Stardew Valley music hits really hard with this project, too. Yes, welcome, welcome. Where did you find the stream? Did you find it on YouTube via a link, in my Discord server, via a different Discord server? How did you find it? No one was joining in the beginning, so I posted in a few like media channels on different Discord servers where I know the owner. Ah, nice. Oh, by the way, guys, I forgot to do this at the beginning of the stream. Actually, it's probably better I'm doing it now since more people are in, but I documented the progression from where the last stream kind of left off. I think it was here or something. Like, I did this directly after the stream, and then I got OpenGL working, and then I textured that triangle, then I got a square, then I added CGLM and got 3D working, then I tried doing chunks, got the indices mixed up, fixed the indices, then added rotated faces for fun. This is the beautiful code that rotates faces. So yeah. But yeah, so, also, why my headphones are absolutely uncomfortable all of a sudden. But yeah, so I got a lot done, and I'm doing even more, abstracting OpenGL and stuff. So then, my thing is actually usable. Okay. Okay, game API, no, that's not, yeah, okay, so in here, and then in game API, need to work on that, GL buffer data, shader program, oh yeah, I also need to create the shader program, I'll do that too, what am I doing? Wait, oh yeah, I'm in the wrong place. Const GLUint shader program, create shader program, GLUse program, shader program. And yeah, so that's that. Yeah, and then I need to set VAO attributes. Yeah, I guess I could, Alright. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna go into mesh. And then I'm gonna do extern const chunk mesh, or extern const attribute OpenGL attribute config chunk mesh attributes, chunk mesh attributes, and then extern const size t chunk mesh attributes count, and I'll call this array. I guess I could also make this a pointer. And then OpenGL util h. And then copy these, go into mesh.c, paste these here, and remove extern, turn this into an array. I guess I have to make this an array. Does this work? Yeah, okay. Sure. Right. And then let the attributes begin. Attributes. I'll just copy one of these. Remove that. And that's, now I guess I need to actually look at mesh.h to see what the attributes should be. Right, so I'm new to OpenGL and GLSL and stuff. From scratch, just using OpenGL and GLFW and Glue. Game engines are just... why do we need them? Game engines, it's like Python. Why on earth does it exist? Oh, I love that guy. Zack Star himself. Alright, you know what? Okay. This is a highly specific question, so I'll ask ChatGPT. And I'll just say... yeah, I don't know what happened to search engines. Like, I feel like search engines just got worse. What does the VAO shader attributes need to reflect this vertex? Okay. 2 unsigned shorts. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, short is 2 bytes. Layout. So it's just getting a vec2 and a vec3. Then again, I don't really know how GLSL works, so bind GL attrib pointer location 2 components GL unsigned short normalized. Yeah, we don't want it to be normalized because then it'd be like trying to shove it into 0 to 1 range. Stride 7 bytes. Okay. Oh, interesting. Wait, is this real? Oh, that is cool. Oh, that is really cool. Yeah, the AI summaries and search engines also just kind of suck. They are useful. Like, I will admit, I like AI for stuff like searching stuff up and doing research. What I hate about AI is when people use it to create. Like, for example, you will never see me copy-paste this code. You will never see me copy-paste code from other people. You will never see me copy-paste code unless it's from myself. I'm very proud about the fact that every line of code in every single one of my projects, unless it's in the deps directory where I put dependencies, every line of code in my projects is written by me. And actually, even in my dependencies directory in my project, a lot of that's actually written by me as well. Like, for example, the vectors, hash maps, and linked lists and stuff that I'm using in my project, all written by me. Unsigned byte. Okay, so offset. What is offset of? This is cool. Okay, so ST and M. Size T, so you're casting. Oh, that should be a uint pointer T. To a reference of this. And this is ST. Huh. Okay, cool. Oh, I just realized I probably have this in man pages. Oh, God, my nose. I mean, AI is pretty good for research. I'll say that. Also, sorry guys for the sniffling. I'm trying not to, but it's hard. Offset of a structure member. So I get, okay, so, okay, I understand this now. I understand. It's basically just giving you the, if you take the address of a struct and then do offset of with its member, then it's just, yeah, it's literally just giving you the offset to add to that pointer to get the member pointer. That's cool. I like this. Offset of chunk mesh vertex. Location, 2 components, type. Okay, I'm gonna do this. 3. Attributes. Wait, what was UV2 position 3? Location to unsigned short. GL unsigned short, 2 elements, offset offset 0. OpenGL util. What else is there? Location, element count, offset, VAO, VBO, index. Well, I guess I'd actually want to defer this to the function that applies this. So I'm actually going to remove this. VAO, VBO, index. Yeah, and I'm going to take that and OpenGL util and plop that in there, replace that with a curly brace, get rid of that, and put it right here. Yeah, so then I can reuse it and stuff. Location, element count, offset, element type, normalized. Ah, so it's just normalized that I'm missing. Which actually, I think in, yeah. So, yeah, I don't need normalized anyway. Get that out of here. How's that? Good night, EMAC. I hope to see you in another stream. I hope you enjoyed. Unsigned byte. Byte. Okay, so there's that. Offset, offset of, and offset of std def, so it's definitely in there. Yeah, std def. Oh yeah, they're using built-ins to make it reliable. Chunk mesh vertex, offset of UV, I guess. Am I a freelancer? No. I probably should get into that though. Even changing the order of the fields counts as a change. Attribute offsets. Okay, so yay, Outer Wilds music fits beautifully with my homemade, by the way, in Blender wallpaper. Alright, so changing the order, good. I think that's all I need to do for that. I am so happy that this macro exists. And now... right. Okay, chunk mesh empty. Hehe. I mean, I'm a coding beast for my age, that's for sure. Most kids my age can't even, tell me what malloc is. Actually, most adults not my age. Most adults that I talk to who claim they know programming can't even tell me what malloc is. Like, bruh. Seriously? Wait. Malloc requires feature oh wait, no, realloc array. Gotcha. Okay, so now okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, that's correct. Game API, yeah, and then I need to OpenGL set VAO attributes VAO 0 mesh chunk mesh attributes array. Actually, does this work, or does the compiler warn me? Right. Shared macros. What is in Cster? What am I using in Cster? Ah, gotcha. And then OpenGL, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yes, it does give me good. Very good. I am very happy right now. So I just got to change this to count. Good. Good, good, good. And that should be all for setting attributes. How are my audio levels? Audio levels looking good and crispy and good. And shader program. Yeah, I guess I should work on the shader program now. Yeah, so that should have been a to-do. Like that. Alright, and then OpenGL create shader program. Chunk shader vert. I'll just hard code these for now. And OpenGL create shader. Gluent OpenGL create shader program. char vert src vert const char src frag. Actually, you know what? I'll create a struct shader src type def struct shader program source const char vert const char frag. Excuse me. And then I'm just gonna OpenGL util C I can copy paste that from main.c. And then I want to yes, I'm gonna create a macro. And it's gonna need a p-type vert src frag src. Actually, you know what? I think I can just I don't need a macro. I can just create an array const const shader program shader program inputs shader compile inputs shader attach inputs, I think. Shaders. Yeah, so I want to, okay, so I want to do, in here I want the, a GL enum, I believe, target, and then const char src type, right? OpenGL compile shader, GL create shader, yeah, GL enum. Yeah, so I want that, and then I just want to say in here, src dot vert type equals GL vertex shader fragment shader frag right here. Yeah, looks good. And then what I'll do is I'll say for size t is less than array len shaders I plus plus, and of course I need shared macros. I'm also gonna make sure I am stdint, stddef, stdbool. Good. And now I'm also going to, alright. So now I'm iterating through these and I'm saying const shader attach inputs shader input shaders I. If input.src is not null, then I want to attach this. Yeah, I want to compile it and then attach it. So OpenGL compile shader. Input.type input.src. And then I want to, so const GLUint shader. I'll call this inputs. Inputs with shader, I want to do GL attach shader to program shader, right? Yeah. Okay, and then I want to link the program and validate it. And then I can also delete all the shaders too. Let me ask ChatGPT, can I GL delete shader directly after attaching it to a program? Oh, okay, cool. See, ChatGPT is super useful, guys. Just don't let it write code for you. Leave the creative process. Leave the creative process to you. Don't outsource to AI for that. Don't copy paste other people's code. Don't copy paste AI code. Write your own code. Just use ChatGPT for documentation, please. Cool. Right, and then cool. All right, and then I just need to yoink this function. Just put it up here. And use for that. Yeah, because I'm fprintfing down here. And then return program. And this is, yes, I can remove, or wait, I can remove this. Yeah. And I think I've outgrown this like hard-coded cube, so I can just get rid of this completely. and this too. Lots of code about to be deleted here. Boom. Look at that. Much cleaner. Okay, so now go back to gameAPI.c, and I just need to declare these. Chunk shader vert, chunk shader frag. Which actually, I guess I could put these in basic. Mesh, and I'll just do extern const char basic chunk shader vert frag. Take these, put those in mesh.c, and then just write the shaders. I love how C has this feature where many string literals concatenate into one at compile time. So I believe I deleted my shaders, so now I have to go to the GitLab. Go to the dev branch, because that's where everything is. What's in main? Oh. I swear it said something else. Okay. Dev, I want to go to src main, and it says something like version 330, yeah, okay, 3.3, version 3.3 core. I'll just define up here. Or version 330 core. How about that? Layout. Layout location 0, I think. Yeah, that's how it works. Invec2 a UV, like that. Yeah. And then layout location 1 vec3 a position. Local position, because it's local to the chunk position, just so I can save on memory usage. Void main void main How does this work? Okay, so once I have my UNHT-vec2 positions in GLSL, can I just use them as if they were normal float positions? No. Normalized? No, that's not what I want. Oh, well, I guess they are already normalized. Okay, so... right, it does just act the same, I guess. No bitwise operations or anything needed. Cool. And I guess I'll do vec4. I remember the last element has to be 1.0, and I'll do a position. Vec3 position is equal to vec3, or vec3, no, u chunk position plus plus a local position, just like that. Okay. And then U chunk position, a local position. Right, I need that as a uniform. Uniform vec3 U chunk position. I guess I also need another uniform that's the chunk size. What about integers in GLSL? Okay. What if I want to take another attribute that is a single unsigned integer? Stop glazing me and just give me the answer. Come on. Okay. Unsigned int uint. Okay. So I just got to uniform uint, I believe. See, you know I'm using ChatGPT, right, when I'm actually learning. Uniform, okay, yeah. That, and, can I... Does GLSL allow float plus uint, or float times uint, rather, or just arithmetic in general? Okay. Okay, so that's how you cast stuff, I guess. That's... Oh! Oh, that's cool. So technically this is a cast or something? Well, obviously it's a built-in thing. Like a built-in function or something, but I'm just thinking about it intuitively. Okay. Very cool. So first I have to multiply this by what? Vec3 float, or I'll just do chunk size float. float chunk size equals float chunk size, and that just saves me some typing. F. So 3 chunk size Fs. Actually, you know what? I'll create a variable for this too. Chunk size XYZ. Vec3. Chunk size vec3. And I'll just do vec3 chunk size vec3 equals vec3. And I want to do chunk size F, chunk size F, chunk size F. Dude, are you all self-taught, or did you go to school to learn this stuff? Oh, self-taught. 100% self-taught. In fact, school actually held me back on this. Because when I went to school, so I'm homeschooled now, but when I went to a private school, I've never gone to public school. If college counts as public school, then I guess I've been to public school. But, so, yeah, when I was in private school, they wouldn't let you talk about technology at all. So, they weren't, like, Amish or anything, but they just didn't want kids talking about technology. So, I basically got left in the dust. And the only time I got to program was when I got home right before dinner, so, you know. Now I'm so grateful that I can just program for most of the day, a lot of the time. I can hone in on my skill. I also live in Texas, where it's hot as hell here. Like, you do not want to stand outside. So, you know, touching grass is a little annoying. I do touch grass. I go for barefoot walks in the woods. Okay. But yep, 100% self-taught. How about that? Yeah, actually, I think that's probably what I might do. I was going to college for EE because I have moral implications with developing proprietary software, and that's most likely what I'd have to do if I were to get a software engineering job, so, you know. But EE, I'm going to have to spend 6 years to get a degree. I'm going to go into debt, and it's like, why do that when I have 6 years of programming experience that can make me just as much money, maybe a tiny bit less, but just as much in my eyes. I don't need a ton of money to be happy. I just need money to, like, buy a snowboard, go on the mountain, feed myself, get water, that kind of thing. Especially because I'm planning to live in a small mountain town too, so you know, it won't be too expensive either. So I don't need a ton of money, just enough to survive and program and shit. Oh, I also need the transform matrices from the shader. Uniform mat for. Yeah, I can just copy this since I wrote this code, so I have no moral qualms with copying from my own code. Model view projection. Model view projection. I'll just call this mat. UMat model, UMat view, UMat projection. And then GL position is U transform projection times U transform view times U transform model times position. Mat 4 Mat 2D to 3D. Wait, no, it's mat transforms. Technically, it's 3D to 2D, I'm realizing. Mat transforms UMat projection times UMat view times UMat model, like that. UMat projection, UMat view, UMat model, and then position, finally. So what's it here? GL position equals position. Okay. Yeah, so position would already be a vec4, and I'm just multiplying all that by that. So I'll do mat transforms times. There we go. And that should be pretty much the entire shader. Look at that. Beautiful. Cool sounds. With the skills you have, school should be super easy for you. Actually, I mean, I'm not the greatest student ever. I'm not a terrible student by any means. I get, like, in college right now, I'm doing my first ever semester. I'm not gonna do a second semester. I'm dropping out of college, but I'm getting like 92 on my exams, 96. My grade book is all 90s to 100s. So I'm not a terrible student, but I'm not like a straight A. Actually, yeah, I guess I am a straight A. I guess I am a straight A student. Whoops. Sorry if I burned anyone. Oof, now I feel bad. Shader header. OpenGL misc h. I think that, yeah. And then I just got to go back to mesh.c. Oh yeah, what's up, Theo? Actually, I think I said hi to you way earlier in the stream. Guys, I love it when you guys watch my streams. Enough YouTubers don't say that. What? Not enough YouTubers say that, rather. What should I be doing for fragment shader? Invec. Oh yeah, you have to like export the out. Out vec to a vertex UV. Yeah. So in the vert shader, I need to do out vec2 a vertex UV. And I'm plugging that into here. In vec2 a vertex UV. Shader programming is a lot of fun. Yeah. Stardew Valley. I'm glad you like my DJing. Don't worry, I got it. Selection. Why do you have a pointer to a pointer and you're calling that a variable? Why are you creating a variable called selection that's a pointer to a pointer of some, like, crown number 1 type? Guys, I'm gonna be a terrific dad. Or a horrific one, who knows? With all my terrible jokes. I've already developed the dad muscle. Kind of. My dad joke muscle. Something that bothers me so much is my facial hair. I started growing facial hair a little while ago, and I grow facial hair on the right side of my face, but not the left side of my face. I really hope that changes, because it's driving me insane. I do shave, don't worry. I'm due for a shave. What do I gotta do in the shader for fragment shader? Oh yeah, I have to out vec for color. Duh. Is the audio levels okay? Huh. I think maybe I should turn this up a tiny bit, right? Is that good? I had to turn up my OS volume, so I don't know. Maybe I'll turn this down a tiny bit. Boom. Goody goody. Yeah. I hope it grows in soon on my left side of my face. I almost said left face. Out vec for color. Out vec for a color. And then I just gotta say a color is equal to. Oh yeah, I'm also taking a sampler 2D for the texture. UV offset. So okay, pretty standard stuff. Vec2 UV. Let's see. Vec 4. What am I? No, Vec 2. What the hell? Vec 2. What am I doing here? A vertex UV divided by. A vertex UV divided by boom, 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 I guess, yeah, I should do that. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm dividing it. I don't need to do any scaling, I don't think. Yeah, no scaling. UV offset, a vertex UV offset. Okay, so yeah, I'm basically just doing the same thing, but with the UV offset. So select UV, offset, texture UText block atlas UV plus UV offset. Uniform sampler 2D. This should be U. U sampler 2D UText atlas. Alright. U right here too. UText atlas, good. UV plus UV offset, and then times a color. Makes sense. A vertex color, I guess. No, I don't need color yet. That's not needed. I'll just keep things simple like this. Vertex UV, in vertex UV, out a color. Oh yeah, and I should also take in an offset. Almost forgot. In vec2a vertex UV offset. Right. And okay. Out. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dum dum bum. Dum dum bum. Offsets. Okay, a vertex UV offset, good. That means I need to take a UV offset in here too. So UV offset. That means editing the vertex and the attributes. So that takes care of that, and then the attributes. Oh yeah, and location 2. A UV offset, a local position. Aha. I'll copy this and change it up. Location 1, GL unsigned byte. You know what? I'll actually take the location out of here and I'll have that as a, yeah, I feel like this will cause less issues. So location will not be in attribute config, it will be in OpenGL util here. What does this expect? Gluent. This should be const glue int location, I believe just I. Like that. Yeah, so 0, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Good, good, good. So now it's automatic. And then, yeah, so, and I want this to be an offset of UV. Let me check. UV offset position. Yeah, this right here is the position. So I want this to be the UV offset from UV is UV offset. Offset from UV offset is position, the vertex position, local to the chunk position. And yeah, that's what I'm doing down here. And then, okay, I think that's good. I just have to, yeah, alright. Okay, okay, so I'm using all of that. I'm exporting, I'm using this. Yeah, I think that's the basic shaders done. And then back to, what was it? Game API.c. Yeah. I want to go down here. Yeah, and I want to do shader program source. Like that, and then vert will be basic chunk shader vert frag basic chunk shader frag, like that. Cool. So now that will compile the shaders, use that. Oh yeah, and then I have to draw. So I'm binding the vertex array, the vertex array, binding the vertex buffer, binding the index buffer. So now I guess I just do GL draw elements. It's gonna need a GL draw triangles. GL triangles, I think. GL triangles, index count, GL unsigned int, null. GL index count, or I think mesh index count works. GL unsigned int, or actually I'll do OpenGL mesh index type. OpenGL type. And then in mesh, I'll do GL unsigned int. Just like that. Actually, you know what? I think I should actually use GL short here. GLU short. GLU short. GLU byte. That way it perfectly matches up with these. Which actually I just realized this should be short. And this should be 2. Offset of UV, normalized false. Yeah, this is the UV offset. I should add comments. So like that. And then yeah, I think I got that right. Yep. And then back to game API.c, and then mesh indices. Wait, no. This is null because I bound the IBO, right? I think. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. Looks good. Right, I also have to, oh yeah, okay, I am GL using shader program. GLM mat for identity init. I don't need to do that. That's other boilerplate texture. Okay, so that's that. I don't need any of this. I'll get rid of that in a little bit. Right, so now I just have to set uniforms, it looks like. So phone. Uniform, uchunk position, uchunk size. So I believe I do const gl int u chunk position equals gl get. You know what I'll do? I'll make this a thing in OpenGL util.h. Get uniform location. OpenGL get u. Const glint u x ux. Wait, no, just x equals x equals gl get uniform location, I believe. String x. Let me verify that. Shader program. GL get uniform location. Yeah, and then I just want the shader program. P program, or shader program, PU, PU, PU. Shader program, U chunk position. Why is it complaining? There we go. I'll put this on a new line. Unused variable. I also want the chunk size. And what else? What else was in my uniforms? Chunk size, UMap model, UMap view, UMap projection. UMap model. UMat view, UMat projection. UMat model view projection, model view projection, good. And now, GL uniform, what was chunk position is like 3F. Yeah, okay. UF, U chunk position. Open GL or chunk position float X, chunk position float Y, chunk position float Z. Oh wait, actually I think I can just pass these as is. Look at that. Now GL uniform 3F, or just 1I, 1 UI, U chunk size, and then chunk manager, I'm gonna do const chunk size T, chunk size, chunk manager calculate, or chunk manager chunk size, like that. That will get the chunk size. And then chunk size like that. GL uniform, what are all the options? Okay, I think that's good. And then UMat model, UMat view, UMat projection. I guess, mat 4, mat model mat format view mat format projection. Actually, I'm gonna create a struct. Transform matrices. Transform matrices. I'm gonna do matrices. And I'm gonna do chunk manager transformations. Like that. And that will get back the transformation matrices, I think. Once I implement this function, of course. Yeah, so... And I also need to add this struct too. I'll just call this transforms. And I'll say GL uniform for M? No, for F? Let me see what a... that's not what I meant to do. GL uniform matrix. U mat model. One GL false. One GL false. Matrices model. GL float. Actually, I think transforms might be a bad idea due to potential memory lifetime issues, so I'm gonna do mat for mat model, mat format view, mat format projection. Mat model, mat view, mat projection. Okay, and then matrices, that's wrong, now it has to be mat model. CGLM, CGLM.H. Okay. And then I'm just gonna model view model projection. Model view projection. And maybe I need to actually constantly feed these in? I don't know. Actually, wait, because the, I think, I might have a potential issue here, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to implement some sort of caching system, I think. Yeah, I'll do that. So, every chunk, I guess, is going to have a dirty flag. Indicates the mesh needs rebuilding. Hey, Let's Code, how's it going? I also want a glow pointer arena, mesh arena. So now in chunk.c, chunk, where am I creating a new chunk? Yunk. Chunk. Or new create chunk? Yeah, it's down here. I'm doing okay. I'm tired, but I'm doing good. When did I start streaming? I think I started streaming like 2 hours ago, yeah. So I might end it soon and then go to bed. Or stay up longer, I don't know. Hey Omar, how's it going? What's cooking? OpenGL, that's what's cooking. Chunk position. Wait, no, I don't want to edit that. I want to do, I want to do, oh, wait. Oh, this is nasty. Let's see here. No, I want to add that to the chunk's lifetime, not the entire manager's lifetime. Or actually, I can just I don't have to add this to the chunk manager. I can just, there, yeah. And then, bacon. Oh, sweet, VR Voxel game. Give me some bacon, I want bacon, I'm very hungry for the bacon. Mesh arena, glow pointer arena, new. I should also have a delete chunk function, which I'll put up here. Shank, or a free chunk, yeah. Free chunk, it will take a chunk pointer, chunk, and I want to do a chunk, or yeah, free chunk.voxels, chunk voxels equals null, and actually I want to say if chunk.voxels is not null, then free it and set it to null, And then, now I want to free the, I'll go pointer arena free chunk mesh arena, like that. It's been a while since I used GL last. All the good memories have been erased by Vulkan. Yeah, I don't know if I want to program in Vulkan. I'm in a non-committal with graphics programming. It's cool, but I kind of hate it. Well, I hate how proprietary everything surrounding graphics programming is. Like with the GPU vendor specific functionality or the proprietary drivers. I just hate that so much. So, you know. Free chunk. Yeah, I believe that's all I want to free, right? Mesh arena. Free chunk, create chunk, and then set voxel. Well, why is your name Let's Code? Come on. Bruh. Broski. Bratan. Well, come on, build something. That's how you learn. Even though you don't think you're ready to program a project, just start. In fact, if you go on my channel, I have a video about how to learn any programming language quickly, and that's essentially what I say is just learn what you need in the moment and build some shit. That's all you have to do. All you have to do. And I know I'm young. I'm only 16 years old. Like, I sound young, all that. But I have 6 years of programming experience. I think you can trust what I say. And I'm programming in C, too, so I'm not like some JavaScript developer or something. I think you can trust me. My programming methodologies. Now, of course, it's not guaranteed to work. That's just what worked for me. That seems to work. That seems to be what works for most programmers, though, so, you know. It's worth a try. Free chunk, right. Now I'm a little lost. Delete chunk. Yeah, because I'm just creating and creating and creating and creating and creating and creating. Now I actually have to delete. So I gotta do chunk manager, chunk size, chunk size, what do I gotta do? Yeah, I guess. Chunk manager new, chunk manager construct mesh, chunk void chunk manager delete chunk, or just unload chunk rather. I should start documenting this stuff too. create chunk manager, set chunk voxel. Get chunk size. Get size of all chunks along there, X, Y, Z. X, Y, and Z. Construct chunk mesh. Delete chunk from memory. Delete chunk from memory, that's what that is. I want to chunk map get chunk manager chunks chunk position. And I want to if chunk is null, return, else I want to do chunk free or free chunk. Currently I try to do tic-tac-toe in C++. Oh, dude. If you feel dumb while programming in C++, don't worry. I also feel dumb programming in C++. C++ is a dumpster fire of a language. I refuse to touch it with a 10-foot pole. So, if you want a good time programming, if you want to bust into like low-level programming where you're close to hardware like with C and stuff, I recommend learning Rust. Rust will teach you about memory lifetimes, and then once you're comfortable in Rust, I would jump over to C. Because in C, if you understand memory lifetimes from a language like Rust, C will be a lot less painful. You'll rarely get segmentation faults. It will be a dream. Trust me. Learn Rust and then learn C. That's my advice. Actually, wait, I think I can just do... I'll have this in chunk map delete. So this kind of just acts like a relay function, I guess. Yeah, because I don't make any chunk map Oh, excuse me. I don't make any chunk map functions public. Wow, that was what the hell was that? That was like 2 hiccups, a burp, and then a yawn or something. I already forgot. What the hell was that? that looks good. Does this return anything? I forgot. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Ah. Oh yeah, I also want to I want to say if const chunk or chunk chunk equals chunk map get map chunk position. Yeah, that will do that for me. If chunk is not null, actually I want to say if chunk is null, return. So if chunk is null, then return. If chunk is not null, then that's when I want to delete it and stuff, and I want to free it. I need to move free chunk up there. Beautiful. Map. And that's that. All right. I also want chunk construct mesh to be more oh, you know what? Okay, yeah. Okay, this is what I want to do. Chunk construct mesh, const chunk manager, chunk position. Instead of returning a chunk mesh, construct/reconstruct. Delete chunk from memory. What I want this function to do so I want to get the chunk. And I think I can delete chunk mesh empty. Chunk mesh empty is defined up here. Get rid of that. And then chunk.c, I believe. Chunk. And I want to chunk mesh arena. So I'm creating the mesh here. And I want to say chunk mesh, construct chunk mesh, construct chunk mesh, chunk mesh, and I want to say chunk. Yeah, chunk. Mesh equals that. So the chunk will store its own mesh, basically. Chunk mesh. Let me make sure I'm aligning these well. Good. Chunk. Ah. Chunk, 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 chunk. Good, 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 good. I think that's all I need to do. Oh, wait, I also need to free the previous, clear chunk mesh. Static void clear chunk mesh. Hey Whale, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'll blow pointer arena free. Chunk mesh arena. Chunk mesh arena equals pointer arena new. I'll blow pointer arena new, and then chunk mesh is equal to 0. Or rather, empty mesh. So actually I'll add that back in. Chunk mesh empty. Good. And then I just want to clear chunk mesh chunk like that, I believe. Construct, reconstruct chunk mesh only if dirty. Void chunk manager construct mesh if dirty. Const chunk manager, chunk position chunk position. Actually, I should just make this one function. Only if dirty. Chunk manager construct mesh. And I want to say if only if dirty, if not, or rather I should put this below here. If not chunk dirty. So if chunk is not dirty, then return, because I only want to rebuild if chunk is dirty. Good. Oh, what did I do? Okay, good. I guess I can remove that for now. Yeah, now this is gonna complain. Game render chunk. I should also probably store the VAO, VBO, and IBO in the chunk. True. Chunk C. Now I want to mark stuff as dirty. So chunk, create chunk. I want the chunk to be dirty to begin with, so chunk dirty true. And then chunk creator delete, create chunk, set voxel. So like that, and set voxel. I think that's the only situation where chunk is dirty right now. Rotate face UV, construct chunk mesh, clear chunk mesh. That's fine. Construct chunk mesh, chunk delete. Okay, yeah. So it's only dirty if you set a block. So game API. Okay, so I'm getting the chunk size, creating all that. Yeah, so I want to have the VAO, VBO, and IBO in the actual chunk. What do I need to include to have that? Glue GL. Glue and GL. Alright, so now chunk, yeah, so chunk will need a glue int VAO, glue int VBO, and glue int IBO. How big is this? 4 bytes? 8 bytes? Okay, aligned well. So VAO, VBO, IBO. And then in chunk.c, I believe. Yeah. Construct mesh. I have the mesh. Good. Now I just need to I'm gonna do chunk. Oh wait, I need to do GL delete buffers 1 chunk VBO. Let's see. What was the order again? Dinit. You want to, okay, delete VAOs, VBOs, and IBOs. Actually, I guess the order doesn't really matter. VAO, VBO, IBO. I'm going to set these, so... VAO, VBO, IBO. Yeah. Okay. And now I want to go to game API.c. I'm gonna generate these. So I'm basically just gonna steal all this. Well, first off, I'm actually, okay, so I'm gonna take this. No, yeah, no, I'm gonna leave the shader program out of it. Take this, go to chunk, and put it down here. I'm gonna do not bind. I guess bind. Can I get the bound const glue and VAO GL get bound? Is there a way in OpenGL to get the currently bound VAO, VBO, IBO? There has to be a way. GL get enter V, integer V, GL vertex array binding, current VAO. Okay. OpenGL current VAO. VBO IBO. VAO, VBO, IBO. VAO, VBO, IBO. What are the other ones? So this is VAO, array buffer binding. Okay, makes sense. And then I'm guessing the other one's element array buffer binding. IBO element, yeah. Let me make sure that's right. Okay, yeah. So vertex array binding, array buffer, element array buffer, IBO, VBO, VAO. Good. And then I'll just rebind these at the bottom. Our GL bind vertex array, VAO, GL bind buffer, GL array buffer, GL array buffer VBO, yeah, GL array buffer VBO, GL bind buffer, GL bind buffer, GL element array buffer IBO. And actually I just realized these have to be VAO, VBO, IBO, current. Yeah, just like that. I'm going to create another utility function for this. Void OpenGL bind VAO, VBO, IBO. Yeah. VAO, VBO, IBO. VAO, VBO, IBO. OpenGL bind VAO, VBO, IBO. VAO, VBO, IBO. No, I want to there we go. Down here. Actually bind these to 0. Mesh, chunk mesh. Chunk mesh. And then I just want to do chunk, VAO, VAO, chunk, VBO, VBO, chunk, IBO, IBO. Okay. So that's that, I think. Alright, sweet. And now in game API, all I have to do is not this, not this, not this. Oh yeah, I also need to set VAO attributes. Oh, looks like that's working just fine. So chunk size, chunks, chunk manager construct mesh. Oh, I guess I should actually put this in a chunk manager function. Chunk manager render chunk void chunk manager render chunk. Yeah. I love this keyboard so much. Also, welcome V712. I haven't seen you in my streams before. Welcome. Chunks, local arena. I guess I don't need this anymore. So I'm gonna take all of this. OpenGL get you. I'm gonna put this in here. What did I... Hehe. Spread it. Oh, that sounded wrong. No, I just mean like spread, yeah, I don't know. Chunk manager transforms. Ow. Let's see. Okay. Oh, it's cause duh. It's cause I need cglm.h. That's why. Oh, wait, what? Oh, chunks. Like that. And then render chunk. Chunk manager construct mesh, shader program. Okay. I'm gonna get the chunk. Const chunk map get. Right? Yeah, chunk map get. Chunk manager chunks chunk position. If chunk is equal to null, return. Like that. Good. And okay, now I have chunk. Chunk size. And I want to use okay, so I want to bind to so gl bind buffer or OpenGL bind VAO VBO IBO VAO VBO IBO to chunk VAO VBO chunk IBO. Const glue int VAO OpenGL current VAO. I'll actually steal this code from my other function, of course. not from someone else ever. Okay, so I want to get the current good. And then yeah. And then at the very end, I want to OpenGL bind VAO, VBO, IBO, current VAO, current VBO, current IBO. Current VAO, current VBO, current IBO. VAO, VBO, IBO, VAO, VBO, IBO. Yep. Good. And now, okay, so there's all of that. Am I doing that correct? Yep, looks like it. Oh, I guess I could give it a shader program. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. There we go. What about the currently used shader program? GL current program, that makes sense. GL current program, current. Do I have to use GL get, what was the function, get integer v? No, I mean, like, I store my VAOs, VBOs, and IBOs as GLUint, not GLint, in case there's like some sort of bounding error or something, I don't know. Like too many. Bruh. Okay. GL current program. The OpenGL API is kind of dog shit. GL, okay. GL get integer v, GL current program. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Alright. Chunk transforms, that's fine. Chunk mesh, though. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, and then I just need to write this chunk manager transforms function. Only Stardew Valley song I do not like. I had caps lock on. Hmm. Well, I guess I don't need a function for that then. I can just store it in the chunk manager. Mat4. Okay. Alright, mat4, that's good, that's good. And then I just need to, now I just need to, oh man, I'm getting so tired. I think we're getting to that 4-hour mark soon. Yeah. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, alright. I think that's all I gotta do. Okay. Is that it? Is that all I need to do? Surely not. Well, let me try it, I guess. Only one way to find out. I'm going to create the shader. OpenGL create shader program. Shader program source. There we go. Vert equals basic chunk shader vert. Frag basic chunk shader frag. Okay. Now I guess I just run. Oh wait. Okay, now I gotta resolve errors. Yeah, I think I can delete all of this. Holy shit, if this actually works, I'm gonna be so happy. Only on YouTube. Twitch has some weird, like, I'm literally unable to stream on Twitch, I guess, because I'm a minor or something. I don't know. It's annoying. Okay. Cool. I guess I don't need this. What is a voxel game? Well, technically speaking, it's a game that uses voxels to render graphics, but practically speaking, in terms of what most people think of when they hear voxel game, it's a game like Minecraft where you have polygons that render cubes, and there's optimizations and stuff to cull invisible faces and whatnot. So Minecraft is a voxel game, practically speaking. Voxel engine. I'm gonna build my own game on top of it eventually. I'm building an engine so other people can also use it to build games, similar to Minecraft. Yeah. What else should I do? Oh man, this might be difficult. I have to somehow traverse all the chunks in this map. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh my god. This is gonna be painful. Yeah, so basically, why this is here, like why I can't do this right now, is because I'm using my own custom hash map implementation, and something I don't have in my hash map implementation is a way to iterate all the items in it. So I'm kind of just, yeah. So unless I go into my actual library that implements the hash map and I add that functionality, I have no way of doing it right now. That's at least good. I could do the bad way, which is where I like exploit the struct itself, which might change with future versions of my library. That's why I want to add it to my library and not do it in here manually. But yeah, that's a problem. Chunk map, free all. Did you mean chunk map no, chunk map, free all, delete all. Delete all. I'm using Mako. M-A-K-O. Oh, is it not installed? What the hell? Oh, it's because I installed it from source manually. Right, because I needed like a configuration option or something, which Gentoo, by the way. Chunk, okay, free chunk, that's good. Chunk delete, chunk map delete, chunk manager, free. And that's part of my shitty construction right now. Yeah, I don't like Arch very much. Grok. I use Grok occasionally, but I don't know why. I just like ChatGPT. No idea why. I don't think about what AI I use because I try not to use it. And obviously I don't let AI write code for me, so really the only use I have for it is just researching stuff. So it's like whatever works. AI to me is basically just a really smart search engine. DNet Game API. I got to free all the chunk managers. For size ti I is less than game chunk managers length I plus. I want to do const or chunk managers equals game chunk managers data assert size of chunk managers 0 is the same as game chunk managers type size. Okay, good. I've been building this engine for about a week, I guess. Not too long. Not all of that is on and on programming, but yeah. I created this engine in the first part of this series. I actually ran Gentoo on an HP Stream 11, which has an Intel Celeron in it. Ran just fine. You have to use bin hosts, though, binary packages. There are benefits to Gentoo other than just building from source, like use flags and eSelect, and the super stable package manager. I actually use binary packages, admittedly, because I don't want to build everything from source. Yeah, it's just a potato stamp driven by fixed network, so actually a less smart search engine, but as a side effect it is a useful interface. Well, what I mean by smart is if you ask AI a super, super specific question, it will get it. Even if you, like, make spelling mistakes and stuff, it will get it. Whereas search engines get worse and worse the more specific you get. Elon Musk just highlighted research that shows Claude ranks white people as 30% lit. What the fuck? Okay, as a straight white male, I want to ask, what is this absolutely batshit insane obsession with DEI? Like, what? Who the hell thinks it's a good idea to just, like, basically artificially disadvantage white people and then give people jobs and stuff just based on their race? Like, why? Don't you guys want... Can we agree that merit is what people should get jobs off of, since that actually proves you have a skill? Like, if I were to implement some kind of DEI, which personally I don't think it's needed, people have had equal opportunity for a while now. Why do we have DEI? But if I were to implement DEI at a time where people did not have equal opportunity, I would simply have it as aid for people to get merit. I wouldn't have it as aid for people to completely bypass merit. Like, for example, the Contributors Code of Conduct, the Contributors Code Covenant Conduct, or whatever it's called, is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. It's like trying to kill meritocracy. Like, what? Please explain. If there's any DEI lovers in the chat, can you please explain? Because I really don't understand, and it's driving me insane, and it makes me mad. Like, I'm so mad right now about the whole thing happening with software and whatnot that I have a plan to start a non-political software foundation when I'm 18 that gives free infrastructure and aid and promotion to software without religion or politics in it. Sheesh. Right. The dot files? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Correct dot files, good. I need to update this screenshot. No problem. Oh, guys, I also have a Discord server, by the way. All my links are on oglo.dev. So, yeah, like GitLab repos, Codeberg repos. I don't use Codeberg anymore, because Codeberg kind of went the route of the DEI. YouTube channel, Discord server. GitLab also says they adhere to DEI or something, but so far they seem pretty okay, so I don't know. I think I can close this now. All right. Yeah. Captain Ricky Blakely and Captain Sean Archuleta were murdered by Dennis Borelli, who got a bonus for DEI hiring. A pilot who failed the tests by pushing random buttons to... What the... What? What? God damn it. Humans are idiots. What the fuck? I'm not sure. I mean, you can see it on my screen if it's censored or something. That's funny. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. Yeah, YouTube is... The thing that's annoying about YouTube is when it censors your stuff, it also doesn't tell you. Like, it just silently censors stuff. Ugly video game characters. Oh, video game characters. Yeah, yeah. The whole blue hair, black, lesbian, transgender video game character. I've never understood that. It's so dumb. Oh my god. Roblox. Roblox is such a mess. Yeah, it's like, oh, our women are not transgender. They just have the proportions of a man. It is weird. The world is going downhill. Also, if you look at... Oh, yeah, I read that already. Oh no, what did I do? Oh, okay, never mind. If you want to go down that rabbit hole, look at games like Genshin or Wuthering Waves or any gacha games. It's very weird, especially with the whole kids being... So it's okay to talk about them in a very weird and pedo... Oh, well, that's just because it's a incest pedophile anime game or whatever. That's just anime in general. Which, I like anime, but yeah, it can get weird. I don't really watch weird animes, I just watch like the classics or stuff that's actually deep-ish. Like, for example, one of my favorite animes is two favorite animes: The Shape of Sound and I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. Those are my two favorites. And I like them because it's actually like about a story. Yeah, I've never played Genshin either, but I've talked to people who have. They're absolute degenerates, and I've watched gameplay videos of it just because they pop up on my feed, you know. So Voxel games, one thing I thought the remarching could have rules where undisturbed land smooths out, which allows for voxel looking, but also less uniform lands and more interesting cliff faces. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Have you guys ever played Minecraft? So I'm assuming you guys have never played Minecraft before? Oh. Yeah, so this is a slightly modded version of beta Minecraft. And when I say slightly modded, I mean heavily modded. Just with features that feel very vanilla. If a large horizontal surface can extend some vertexes or use a shader. I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying too much. Well, okay, so for the graphics of my game, I was thinking of going more retro. Like Minecraft Alpha, kind of. Like this. This is not Alpha. I think this is modern Minecraft with a texture pack. But, yeah, like, Yeah, like this. More retro. Let me find another screenshot that I like. But yeah, just like really simple lighting and sharp block faces and stuff. Like here's a panoramic, it looks like. Oh, fuck you. No, fuck you. Yeah, like here. Here's a screenshot from Alpha. Not quite 8-bit, just more crunchy, more arcadey, but still like weirdly high definition. 8 proc procedurally, so for a cliff, add some blocky extrusions for grassy plain, have some non. Okay, I think I know what you're saying now. Nodges in a while? Node.js? Oh. Yeah, this. I had to disable it though, so the pop-up chat would work. I'm gonna enable it after the stream though, of course. Okay, so the moment of truth that I'm really scared about once I actually get this shit to work. You know what? It's okay. I'll just game double FOV. GLMRAD FOV aspect clip near clip far. Alright, and then I just gotta game create. And then I also want a void game set FOV. Oh shit. What did I do? Okay, we're fine. Void game set FOV. Double FOV. Void game set clip near. Double clip near. Or actually, I'll have this be clip near. Or no, game set clip far. Double clip far. Game create. Game FOV 90. Game clip near. What does main do? Yeah. And then I just want to say game FOV FOV game clip near game clip far. Boom. Top comment on Asmongold video last 24 hours. She's rowling. They hate and context. Oh yeah. Yeah, people just need to learn how to not give a shit about others' opinions. Or rather, to be interested in them, but not be angry at the... Like, okay, you cannot... you're allowed to not hate a person's... What am I saying? You're allowed to not like a person's opinions. You're not allowed to hurt that person over their opinions. That's just dumb. Come on. Coexist, people. Coexist. Come on. Yeah. Yep, it's sad. Really, really sad. I don't know who Keira Knightley is, so, whoops. You know. Game update viewport. Okay, there we go. Game. Whoops. Keira Knightley. Oh, nice. Wait, is this, why does she look familiar? Have I seen something with her in it? Ah, the Enigma. Is that the one with Alan Turing and stuff? Aha. Yeah, The Enigma was a good movie. Okay, game FOV. Alright, what else? Oh wait, I just realized. Okay, so, oh, this might be problematic. Wait, no, it won't, because, yeah, that's a problem. Fuck. If you want to watch a disaster of a movie, try Moonfall. Charlie mentioned it once in it. Something. Who's Charlie? No, I have a friend named Charlie, but I don't think that's who you're talking about. Why do I feel like I've actually already seen this? Oh, gotcha. I think my family was watching it or something, and I, like, saw a little bit of it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch this now. Oh my god. Watch Party on Odyssey. I think that's the name of the platform. Oh, do you mean Odyssey? Odyssee? Is it this? Also, wow, Odyssey seems to have gotten a lot more popular since. Oh my god! Whoa! Yo, dude! Wait, what? Did I gain any subs? Wow. I haven't. To be clear, I've pretty much abandoned this channel on Odyssey. Last upload. Oh wait, looks like Odyssey's actually been pulling content from YouTube. Interesting. Ah, gotcha. Oh, what now? Oh, wait. I initialized this. Oh, no. Alright. What caused this? Huh? What? Yeah, I have my YouTube mirrored to Odyssey, but then Odyssey, like, sent me an email saying that they can't pull from YouTube anymore or something. Sorry, I should have made that clear. Is it a problem with this? What? Oh, oh man. What the fuck? I don't know what the issue is. What the fuck? Okay, load game, test game. Huh? What? I'm very confused right now. OpenGL create shader program. Oh, what was it again? GDB command to view the stack. BT. Okay, load game, test game, C. Oh, is it failing to load this for some reason? Oh. Wait, what? No, this should succeed. What? Alright, see you in a bit. Have a nice shower. Good chatting with you too. What is happening here? Fucking what the hell? I am perplexed. Yeah, I know that. Segfault occurred inside test. Yeah, okay. Tell me something I don't know. Yeah. Oh. That's interesting. Why would it be... Why would it be null? What the fuck? Oh, I know why. Ooh, I know why. I know why. I know exactly why. It's because I'm doing test game before initializing OpenGL stuff. And then an end, I want to unload game. Yeah, looks good. Am I doing something bad again? Unload game, glfw terminate. What could be causing this? Test game. If I comment this out, does... Oh, weird. What do I do here? Oh. What? Oh. Oh, that's annoying. I need to load a game before that. No, wait. I can just, load game, do that, something like that. Ugh. What the fuck? The good news is I think it was kind of working. So, that's good. so there's nothing on the screen right now. I don't want to listen to this song right now. Alright, so what do I want to do in here? I guess I could just have a... Shared graphical data. Uh-huh. So, okay, I do not want to share that. Shared graphical data world projection. Cool. I don't have anything. Okay. Okay, these memory leaks are to be expected. Because, yeah. I'm not sure what that's all about, but... Okay. Why is nothing showing up? That's my question. I just realized I should also what could be causing this issue? Oh, is it because I don't have a texture? Is that what it is? Let me try, instead of this, let me try this. If this does not give me white everywhere, then I know something is wrong. This is annoying. I want to do can I turn my results from GL get error into nice printable strings? What? Oh, wait. What? Will there just be... Oh, no. Does GLFW or glue have anything nice like this already? Oh my god. Is every variant of GL enum always the same? Can I just output the enum number and look it up online or something? Okay, cool. What is GLU error string? So it is exactly what I want. Bruh. Okay. There's no documentation about it. Oh. Oh, welcome back. Did you figure out the issue yet? Kind of. I don't know. Now I'm trying to see if I can make a little thing that'll print OpenGL errors when I get them. Okay. Easter or no error. Null. No error message. Sister or okay, the linker cannot find glue error string. GL, oh, okay, weird. Okay. So, GL. GLU. Bro. What? This is pissing me off. This is really pissing me off. Okay, so it is generating a mesh. It's just not drawing it. I'm very annoyed right now. Let's make sure I can at least draw a triangle. Alright, let's see here. No, I have these locally. Sorry. Well, actually, I do have, you can view my playlists that I have on my machine. Playlists, and then there's, like, right here, all of the songs in here. No problem. GL triangles. The fuck is going on? I messed something up somewhere. Oh man. What did I mess up? Man. Oh. This is driving me nuts. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna stop now. Yeah. Okay. I've been streaming for way too long. Alright. Bye-bye.